हाँ थोड़ा सा मिडिल सेक्शन मूव सर
बताओ बोलो होने के बाद तुम्हारा
Okay, we'll take a photo and then we'll take a video. Okay, so on the count of 3 for the video, just raise your hand, say and shout.
हाँ होने दो
ठीक है? Okay, now the photo. Hands down, please. Hands down. Okay.
Upward or downward? Hello.
Look here.
Look upward or downward?
Look here. Look in the camera.
up where is the camera you can see here
Look here.
మస్తు తెలివి ఉంది అబ్బా
Okay, now the video.
shout
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
okay
ठीक है? Done.
fast. Very good girl. Happy. Very good. Okay, sorry, Karthi, you missed it. Okay. Next, someone from downward. Soumya. Thank you. Every round of applause for Soumya. Red round of applause from Bhagat. Red round of applause. Red round of applause. TVD. Red round of applause. Akshara from Bhagat and Bhagat. That is the game. Do you enjoy that? I told you, I think you can also enjoy it. Okay, thank you. So the theme of the day ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది కూర్చున్నారు కదా వాళ్ళందరికీ గిఫ్ట్స్ వచ్చాయి బట్ హూ ఎవర్ హ్యాస్ లాస్ట్ ద గిఫ్ట్ దే హ్యావ్ వన్ ద హార్ట్స్ ఆఫ్ ద పీపుల్ ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది మీరు చాలా మంచిగా ప్రేస్ చేస్తున్నారు దట్ ఈస్ వెరీ స్కేర్ గేమ్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు మీరు లైఫ్లో కూడా విన్నింగ్ అండ్ లూజింగ్ ఇస్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ లైఫ్ డోంట్ వరీ అబౌట్ యువర్ లాస్ ఓకే యూ మైట్ గెట్ ఎ వెరీ గుడ్ ఛాన్స్ అగైన్ సో ఇక్కడ ఎవరు ఫీల్ అవ్వక్కర్లేదు we have a very good goodie bag waiting for you to pick it up. Our bag of almost 15 gifts are time ago. Don't worry, everyone in the hall, the children will get that goodie bag. Okay, 15 untayi. So today we will be giving some of them. Tomorrow also I will request all the children to get your bags along with you. Have a notepad and pen also in that. Please make note of all important points in the document. And we will fill the goodie bag tomorrow also with more gifts. మీరు రేపు goodie bag తెచ్చుకుంటే మీకు దాంట్లో ఇంకా చాలా గిఫ్ట్స్ ఇస్తాం. This is your goodie bag. దీనిలో చాలా చాలా గిఫ్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయి రేపు కూడా తెచ్చుకోండి ఓకేనా అండ్ దాని బుక్ పెన్ ఉన్నాయి దట్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ మీరు ఇంపార్టెంట్ పాయింట్స్ నోట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది డెలిగేట్స్ వచ్చింది మీకోసమే ఆల్ దిస్ delegates are here to nurture the future okay you are the future children please be sportive don't worry about the losses in your life and peaks and valleys is very common in everyone's life so be a sportive kid okay thank you mama. Thank you, children, and I also thank all the teachers for supporting this game. I think we all had a very good quality of that one time. Thank you, everyone.
well. I now heartily welcome the children of Hyderabad Valley School from Medchel. Thanks a lot to Prasad sir, who stood behind them all the time, and thank you very much to Gayatri madam, who helped us in training these children. And the children are wonderful. Come children, come fast. Okay, children. Silence, please. Excuse me. Can we start now? Right. So I just explain the pattern. We will read the mantras, and one student from this group only explain the meaning. We read out the meaning. Okay? Right. So now we will first recite the starting mantras. After Hari Om. No. After Hari Om, Kavya will explain the meaning. Okay? And after Veda Vedamlo, Tamil will explain the meaning. After Vishwani Veda, Shubham will explain the meaning. Is it clear? Right. So let's start the program. Now I would like to say one word and you say along with me. Brahma Krupahi Kevalam. One more time. Brahma Krupahi Kevalam. One more time, very big, loudly. Brahma Krupahi Kevalam. Yeah. Now let's get into the Vedic recitation. Standing attention. Okay. Now we will start this program with the first starting mantra Hari Om. Start. Hari Very children, please. Yeah. Kavya, please explain the meaning of Hari Om. Please.
Remover of all sins, grief and sorrow, annihilator of creation and fight. May we both be protected, nourished and made opulence. May we all be provided mastery, divine knowledge, skill and strength. May we disciples learn together from the enlightened and learned teachers who teaches the pathway to the glorious Almighty. Let there not be any hatred, hostility, animosity, jealousy, dispute, or quarrel amongst us for any reason. May peace be upon us in our Jagrut, means awakened state. May peace be upon us in our Sapna, sleep state. May peace be upon us in our Shushupti, deep sleep state.
Yeah. Now let's read the second starting mantra. Om Vedo Veda Vedamlo. Start. Now I request Samaj to very much. Now the children will recite the first sutta, Rigveda, first mandala. It is also called as Agni Sutta. It starts from Agni Nile Purohitam. There are 9 mantras in this sutta. The children will recite entire 9 mantras, and one of the girl will explain the meaning to us. Yeah, children, please start Agni Nile. Also called as Sutta, as 9 mantras. All the mantras in this sutta praise the Almighty as Agni, the self-illuminated source of all illumination, has one of the names that refers to the Almighty. Agni has the quality self-illumined, sovereign source of all radiance, illuminations, and place, the benefactor of the universe, the enlightener of hearts, the one who leads the whole universe and takes it forward. He is the first, before him nothing exists. He drives us from passion for the materialistic world and the desire for worldly things. Some people wrongly interpret Agni as fire and as a consequence consider fire as a god. But the Vedas very clearly say that Agni means the Almighty, the one who illuminates everything. Fire is the only one of the illuminated material created by the Almighty. Hence, it cannot become the Almighty. These sutta also explain that the Almighty is the only one worthy of worship. The ancient sages, Brahma Acharyas and Brahmo across the ages have worshipped only him and continue to worship only him. All the divine beings in the entire universe worship only him through the performance of their duties without faith. We all should also live by the rules of Brahma Dharma in order to attain the divine blessings of the Almighty. God consciousness keeps us away from all wrongdoing at every moment. When we recite this sutta, we are praying to the Almighty, saying, "O Agni, Lord Parmeshwara, we always try to be close to you through our good deeds and prayers. Guide us onto the righteous path and keep us away from all evil things and sinful deeds. We seek your refuge, save us from all wrong things." Now
spiritual light of knowledge and guidance of Almighty reach everybody all through their life. May peace and prosperity upon those who dedicate their lives in prayers, in the remembrance of Almighty, and in the propagation of Dharma. And may the blessings of Almighty shower upon the Acharya who leads yajna, congregational prayers, and satsanga. May Almighty shower peace, happiness, and prosperity in abundance to all of us and to all of humanity. May His wish shower upon all life forms, whether bipedal or quadrupeds. May we all be granted eternal peace and nearness to Almighty. Thank you.
Thank you very much, children. Now, we will say once again, Brahma Krupani Kevalam. Say loudly, Brahma Krupani Kevalam. Once again, Brahma Krupani Kevalam. We are thanking the Lord Almighty by saying this, okay? By His grace, we got this opportunity to perform like this. అర్థమైన పిల్లలు కేవలం భగవంతుడి దయ వల్ల మనకి అవకాశం వచ్చింది. అందుకని మనం ఏమంటున్నాము, బ్రహ్మ కృపాహి కేవలం చెప్తున్నాం. అర్థమైనా? Shall I say more? Let's make a move. Say thanks to all. Thank you everyone.
Thank you.
Children from Brahmo, buses are ready. Please come.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Amit Das is the moderator for this panel discussion. I would like to give a brief introduction about him. Mr. Amit Das is a software professional and a project manager by profession working with one of the largest MNCs in the world. He was associated with the activities of Brahmo Samaj in Calcutta at an early age. He has been leading the congregation into prayer from the early 90s. He also runs a Facebook group, Brahmo Samaj, and focuses on universalism and promotes greater union with people with similar sentiments. He is currently engaged in the working for the Brahmo Samaj in its various activities. Now I would like to call upon the panelists onto the stage. May I invite Mr. Viswajit Roy sir to take the chair on the dais. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Mr. Praveen Verma sir to come onto the dais. I request Mrs. Preeti Bias ma'am to take the chair on the dais. Now I would like to request Dr. Ramesh Prabhu sir to take the chair on the dais. I request Mr. Amit Das sir to conduct the panel discussion. Over to you, sir. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everybody. So it's nice to have you back. Though I think the busy people deciding on the future of the Brahma conference are still deliberating on what they want to do. They are having their plan for 5 years, and we will try to see some plan for the children for the next 5 years. But anyways, it's good that we are having this sort of a discussion in this conference, and it's very nice to have all of you here. In fact, this morning session which we had, and especially I would like to call out the speech by our guest of honor today, Yarladata Padmavati Rahul Shastri. She talked about being a Sakar and thinking about the Nirakar and the work that has been done in the sectors, in the schools, and how she pointed out that religion is for all. There is nothing called the Sakar form or the Nirakar. It's always the worship of the one Supreme Being. So with those thoughts in mind, we decided to work on those and talk about what should we planning to do for the children in the next 5 years. And when you talk about children, you talk about ice creams, right? So we had ice creams today for lunch. And I don't know if you have noticed, every ice cream cup had a message in it, right? So there was some text message in the ice cream cups. So the cup that I had the message, ice cream solves everything. So let's put our minds, let's not think big, let's be down to earth. Let's think of what we can do, what's possible, what's feasible, and let's see what we can do for the next 5 years. Thank you, and now I will invite Sri Vishwit Roy. Vishwit Roy will be the first panelist over here.
Good evening. thank you the organizers for inviting me for this panel discussion. So, moving to the topic, today's topic. So, my message is very simple. My message is very simple, and the topic is how to reach your young adult to spread the message for the good of God and rather than God. But for some time, we have seen that children and young adults are completely absent from the activities of our Samaj. It is our duty to reach them and teach them one of the basic tenets of Brahma Samaj, fatherhood of God and brotherhood of man. All the children, irrespective of religion, caste or creed, should learn this principle from very childhood so that the society would be benefited when these children will become the responsible and citizen of this country. We are going through a trying time, and the moral values of the general public have declined to a very low level. A child growing in this society is also adopting such negative practices. We may not invent newer methods to reach our target group. We can adapt our earlier methods in this respect and alter them as per the need due to change in time. In the 19th century, Brahma started a model school for children. Model school had its own curriculum for different age groups and various textbooks published by a publication committee of Brahma Samaj to support the curriculum. These model schools were associated with various schools administered by the Brahma Samaj. To support such activities, we need to create teams who will develop appropriate contents of audiovisuals, picture books, etc. for children of different age groups. These contents should be attractive for them, and the intended message should be loud and clear. These contents should be developed in English as well as in local languages. For young adults, a separate organization was established by the Samaj named Students Weekly Service. In the Brahmo public opinion, later renamed as the Indian Messenger, the English mouthpiece of the Brahma Samaj reported in its 1st May 1879 issued the following, quote, that a weekly theistic service called the Students Weekly Service has been organized from Sunday dusk. The service is to commence with a singing of few hymns, after which a discourse is to be read or delivered, treating of educational, social, moral, and religious questions, with a short prayer offered in the spirit and the tone of the discourse, the proceedings to be wound up with a hymn. It was decided in the last meeting to hold the service every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. at 30 Measurable Street. Last Sunday, there was a discourse on education by Pandit Shivanath Shastri. Unquote. Main activities of Students' Weekly Service were general lecture, memorial lecture, debate, discourse, prayer meeting, picnic and get together, felicitations, students' hostel inspection, relief missions, organizing night schools, and literacy missions, formation of study circles, publication of books, booklets and journals, organizing musical programs, fundraising, helping poor students, etc. It was observed that the active member strength of students with the service was 522 in the year 1922. In view of these past activities, we have planned to start regular moral classes for the children, focusing on spreading brotherhood through booklet, storytelling, audiovisual representations, short films, etc. These activities can be started from Brahmo Samaj administered schools and slowly spread to other private schools. For young adults, if we start our mission in similar but modified way, we can still reach a number of young students who can actively participate in such activities. A group may be formed by the target participants with one or two advisors who can guide them to select the correct activities and implement basic techniques of the Brahmo Samaj. Activities may include publication of booklets, journals, forming study circles, arranging lecture meetings, regular social, cultural, charitable and relief activities, etc. We need to find the right approach to the schools or college authorities for involving their students in such activities and to encourage them to actively involve in such activities. We may issue certificates of participation. Structure the procedure to be defined for creating such students groups and regular connection, joint activities with different groups should be encouraged. Students should take the ownership of such groups, which will also develop leadership qualities within group levels. For developing and building such groups with regular activities, some funds to be raised by their respective Brahmo Samajas and develop for team building and performing group activities. Basically, if we plan our target in the next 5 years or getting it down to different period, plan may be developed for arranging such study circles and reaching these young adults or the children groups. I think Hyderabad Brahmo Samaj is already, they have already started this mission of going to the children and teaching them these Vedas and other activities, which is moral things, which are definitely the good starting point. And also if we start with the young adults for the high schools and college students with some of these activities to start with, and we develop a plan for targeting as many as then I think it will be the message of the Brahmo Samaj, definitely the universal brotherhood would definitely go to them and to the general people as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishili. So, Rishili stressed about the moral education. So, when the Brahmo movement had started, we are talking going back, say 150 years back, post Devendranath, when the Shivnath era has come, not Shivnath, the Keshav era had come. So these people had traveled to England and they had seen the Sunday schools, the church education that took place and how the children were getting educated. So they replicated the same model, which was the Sunday schools. I didn't go to a Sunday school, but I have seen my elders going there to Sunday schools where the moral instruction was taught. If you imagine that situation, say 150 years ago, it would be a large hall with a sort of a low-level carpet, which we call sort of a shatranji or a shatranj or something like that. People sitting on that, and then you would have these people like Shivnath Shastri, Garvanath Ganguly. They'd be narrating didactic stories. These stories, there's a book also called Shadachar. These stories are taken from, there are several books, these stories are taken from real life. And these stories were narrated to the children, which gave them the moral education to help them to grow their minds. The other thing, what Mr. pointed out, is now being followed in the corporate world called role-based curriculum. So he's talking about, creating a sort of a training material for young adults, college students, school-level children. So sort of a role-based curriculum to be developed. And the other thing that he has also pointed out, not only doing this curriculum, but also having sort of a measuring system. What is the measuring system? That we will be evaluating them within, say, a period, say 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, to see the efficacy of this. And so that's what his plan is. So a role-based curriculum rolled out for the schools, for the young adults, for the college students. So thank you, Vishvi. Next, let's hear from Mrs. Preeti Baz.
Good evening, all the delegates. Pranam and namaskar to all of you. My name is Preeti Baz. I am from Indore, Madhya Bharat Brahmo Samaj, and I am here to express my views on this point of discussion, which is how to spread the Brahmo Samaj message and principles to the greatest number of children in the next 5 years. Whenever this sort of discussion has come to light or is a point of discussion in any age group, in any society, in any firm, we need action plans. We know what the problem is and we know what should be done. So the most important part comes to the preparation of an action plan and to implement it. So I have I've collected some thoughts and I have prepared a presentation for that, and I even forwarded it to the organizing committee, that presentation, and the same I am going to discuss over here. As per my understanding and thinking, the Brahma Samaj message and principles are best inculcated and spread by making the children's parents understand the need and the importance of Brahmo belief, as was discussed in the morning inaugural session by our elders, by even the non-Brahmos. For example, our guest of honor, she said that you can't force someone to follow a certain type of religion, but all the religions are one. God is one. That is the unique and that is the main belief of Brahmo Samaj. That idols, worship and rituals and all those things sent to the schools or pre-nursery schools or sitting schools for them to learn how to sit in a school. You should not pressurize children from that small age. That is why the government has standardized things and has applied some sort of rules that a minimum age of 3, below that you are not advised or you are not authorized to send your children to schools. Then, here in this point which I have discussed right now, spirituality, which is lagging behind. Now we need to understand what spirituality means and how to inculcate these spiritual values in your children. In order to understand what is the meaning of spirituality, the meaning of the word spirit should be understood. Spirit, in philosophy, the word spirit is used to refer to the entity which grants the body the ability to think, thus giving the impression of being alive. However, in religion, this very spirit is addressed as God. However, this spiritual meaning, this spirit meaning in religion is not well defined. Spirituality, in fact, is the process of acquiring knowledge about the spirit and realizing it. Now we have understood the very basic meaning of what spirituality is, so we get to the basic elements that what upon my thinking, as per my thinking, we should pay attention to. First is self-awareness. Swami Vivekananda used the parable Hari and the lion to make us understand that most of us are aware of our own real self. एक कहानी है जिसमें स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने एक कहानी बताई है छोटी सी, जिसमें ये बताया कि हमें खुद ही के बारे में नहीं पता, सेल्फ अवेयर नहीं है. In this story, a flock of sheep adopts an orphaned lion cub. Hari, the name of the cub is Hari. Growing up in the flock makes Hari perceive himself as a sheep. Believing himself to be a sheep, he tries his best to mimic the sheep by engaging in acts like bleating and grazing. One day, another lion was passing by the forest, watches Hari acting like a sheep. He catches hold of Hari and drags him to a pool and makes him see his own reflection in the water. Thus, the lion makes him see his own reflection, thus making him realize his true self and reform himself. In the same way, we are in Hindi there is the word thopna. We are burdening children with our thinking, with our interests, with our beliefs. They are not free to learn what their own self. They are not aware about themselves, what their likes are, dislikes are. So we should stop those sort of things. However, this story helps us to understand how a sense of self-awareness can make us realize our own true potential. Help your child develop self-awareness through reflection, practicing mindfulness, and challenging her biases and prejudices. However, to help your child do this, you should also be self-aware and full of self-belief, like the lion in the story. For only then you can you can guide your own child. इस बात में सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट बात ये आती है निकल के कि आप सबसे पहले आप खुद अपना पोटेंशियल देखिए, फिर अपने बच्चे को उसका पोटेंशियल या उसकी सेल्फ अवेयरनेस पे ध्यान दीजिए, concentrate on that point, so that they can understand what their own potential is, what they can do best, and they can excel at that point. नीड वो चीज होती है जो हमें अपना काम पूरा करने के लिए चाहिए। हमें अगर खाना खरीदना है तो पैसे चाहिए, हमें अगर जीवन यापन करना है तो पैसे चाहिए। पर बॉन्ड वो नहीं होती। बॉन्ड वो चीज होती है जिसकी आपको असली में चाहत होती है, वो आपकी जरूरत नहीं होती। You can define needs as all that are required for our survival, health and happiness. For example, food, water, security and shelter, education, etc. Wants are all that are necessary to either survival or feel happy. Ask your child list down his needs or her needs and wants by creating 2 columns on a piece of paper. आप अपने बच्चे को एक पेपर दे दीजिए, बोलिए इस साइड में वो चीजें लिखिए जो नीड हो और इस साइड में वो जो वांट्स हो। This type of differentiating thing. I will just sum it up. Next is serving humanity. I asked my nephew, he is 8 years old, I asked him, what is God? He replied, God is one who made us. I told him, who taught you that God is the one who made us? He said, Mommy and Papa. I was wondering, an 8-year-old boy understands in very easy terms the meaning of God. So what remains is our duty is to develop these beliefs and channelize this use energy which is in the form of children, small children, to create a better human being. That's how I would like to end this discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, Jyoti. So, following up on what Viswet had said about, moral education and sort of road-based education, goes one step forward, right? She wants to have an action plan for the problems and its implementation. So, in her action plan, she identified the areas of interest of her children, and she asked that we should be nurturing that area to develop the spirituality. And she gave us the story of the environment where you grow up, you go with the religion. In the morning, our president also showed a similar story of Shantiniketan, right? So you said the story of people who were by generations worshipping in a different form, but when they stayed in Shantiniketan and grew up in Shantiniketan, they realized that this is also an alternative way of worship which is more close to their hearts. I think that's what Piti was saying, that we tend to the spirituality and help creating self-awareness and getting rid of our bias. So that's again a totally different ballgame, and nowadays we talk about various types of biases. And she also talked about mental well-being and differentiate from needs and wants. So we are crystallizing the fact from moral education to action plan. So let's hear what Dr. Natesh Prabhu is going to say to us. Dr. Natesh Prabhu.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Before you start, so Anilita, what's the time limit before you start ringing your bell for the speakers? 10 minutes. 10 minutes per speaker. So there you are.
I'm working here. So I want to speak how we can connect with people digitally. People will say digitally, like, they always say, okay, we know digitally like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. just want to give my perspective like how we can make it interestingly more actually, because we all know that entertainment is what gels us. Concept should be there, but I believe entertainment because that is where we can grab attention. Why the media is thriving? Because it entertains people. So what I observe in all the personages and all the things that I may be wrong also in my mind that, but I believe strongly believe that is not a figure of a part of entertainment which can grasp the kids' attention initially. Then it can bring them to that. Yeah, I think I should prompt it. Or else I don't think that where's the cultural? Yes, yes. I don't have much in the slides because I just want to grasp your attention here. That is only because it is all known enough post-lunch. This is a known fact. I am very surprisingly happy that post-lunch still 70% of the hall is occupied. I myself am practicing andrologist here in Trichy, and I am into this. I was a core Hindu. I was going to Sabarimala everywhere. Politics to be a practice. Then I got this grace of God where I went to the acharyas who has guided me and who is still guiding me without any confusion at all. So I want to clarify a few things to my children and to the world also, not myself, but to pass on the exact message of the acharyas. So why there should be digital content? First of all, visibility of Brahma Samaj across India. That's the first thing which I want to know. When I was talking with Praveen, with Gubin and with Abhisar also, sir, please put something designs and give every speaker. So every speaker will put it on WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram. So there is an awareness that Brahma Samaj is existing. When you come down to Tamil Nadu, it is not there. They attribute Hinduism to Brahma Samaj. Absolutely not. So now even I got on WhatsApp, sir, I want to know because I am teaching students in the college, right? So I have connected with the students with patience. So I can influence, at least I can bring their spark. Now, what is Brahma Samaj? What is this guy saying? Is this guy saying no God, or is he saying there is God? First, let's be the awareness of that. Then connecting prospective Brahma. That means what? I was a prospective Brahma because when I had awareness, I was renouncing that there is no God. I was a polytheist. Then all of a sudden I was like, why should my thought was like, explain more like. So my thought was like that, for a human, God's belief is superhuman with 4 hands, 4 heads, bigger body. How will be the vision of a horse? Is it a big horse? Of a pig, a big pig? That was the first intention. Then I was renouncing it. Then I started, then I something to pray, right? Then I was a nature prayer. Then I said, don't pray to nature. Nature is part of the God. You pray to God. Then how to pray to God? How can I identify God? That is where you have to make them aware that you have to realize God. What people believe in, what they see. But here is something like what they feel. So this is how when you put content on the media, because I want to Google, is there God? How to find God? What is God? When you go to there are multiple Upanishads which gives reference to Vedas, which confuses everywhere, and then this is what is God is. Already we are confused as a person who is searching for God. Not confused. So I want, if every Brahmo is contributing somewhere, that is going to create a repository that a prospective Brahmo will not be misled. You give the exact concept what Acharya is telling, not your own opinions, nothing like that. And so that's my aim. So I'm going to go next slide, please. Yeah. So what's the content? The content is very, very, very clear. Brahma Dharma, that's it. Acharya's teaching, not your own perspective. I'm going to give it. You cannot give a perspective at the starting stage. Go to Acharyas who's very dedicated, get his permission, then the content is unaltered. Because once you alter this Sanskrit thing, the whatever language you think, that could be given a different perspective. So be very careful there. Of course, you put slokas, motivation. Have you seen Buddhist quotes? every morning that you put this image with a quote. The intention is, I don't know whether they are spreading Buddhism or positivity. You put some Sankaracharya photo and put sloka. Is the aim to spread Sankaracharya message or Hinduism or Sanatana sloka? You know. So there has to be a form of motivational course which is going to bring in the form of Brahma Samaj thing. So what can be the content for previous ones? Image-based business, sir is running a Facebook group, right? We can put multiple things. We should have dedicated design everywhere, or anywhere you put a Canva Pro is there, free version is there. You take the Acharya's teaching, put some nice images, don't put any idle, put some names and details so you get attention. You put the message, you put in a group, WhatsApp status, that is what I put here on my WhatsApp. Around 600 people have seen, on Facebook we have seen. This is the first stage of being aware. You connect with people digitally. Insta reels, you bring my child. My kid is there, you give the phone. She is very cool with the reels. You don't teach them the concept of initially. You tell them, you do this. They simply replicate that. They tell you this, that whole content comes there. Their students, their kids, their friends, they reshare it. That is the way they can spread. YouTube shorts every 1 minute window. Small videos. Morning, night because everywhere they put a good name. Om Ganapati, they don't know what is Ganapati is. So they have to be able to even I was with them. So we have to blend this kind of things because we want to entertain those minds. Entertain them, become aware and give contents. So what is the outcome? Outcome of course the awareness of existence of Brahma Samaj, connecting with the polytheist, monotheist, anti-polytheist and atheist. You connect with them, make them to understand the concept of oneness. That is the core here. And you provide a platform for confused or in other words searching minds and Brahmos to connect with the potential Brahmos. Don't blame them. You are searching for God. You should be asking to you read this, then you come back. Read, then come back. Don't go and tell there is no God, don't do that. And making real information available to the easy reference. That is what you want. You put everything on your blog, your Facebook, your YouTube. So SEO of the content increases. So whatever they put God, it comes up. Excellent. Things to avoid. Facebook groups on engaging in altercations. If somebody comes and comments, ignore the comments. Please don't go and try to prove that you are correct. Don't do that. Accusing the non-followers. I'm a Brahmo. You're not a Brahmo. I'm religious. No, don't do that. Leave that. Anti-religious comments. Coming there all religion one. Don't never do that. Respect their opinion first of all. They're yet to come into oneness. So they will be offensive. Accept that. And never create own meaning of the contents. Always get prior approval from the Acharya. That is the mandatory before sharing any content. Because already then you are already creating your own religions. Which I think will be flawed. Excellent. So request to Acharyas, please blog. It increases SEOs, it increases the visibility of your landing page, and share vipasanas on YouTube or Facebook. Make them aware that there are multiple people across India who do these pujas or vipasanas. And if you are very knowledgeable enough, Acharyas, you go FB, Facebook Live. They ask questions, be very humble, you answer them. Don't get into any argumentations. Filter messages, filter comments, ignore them. And have prefixed topics for this discussion. You should expect what the non-followers will ask you. Be very prepared. There will be someone who is going to provocate you in the Q&A. Don't be provocative. That's first thing. And for kids, you can ask them to create a clubhouse because all kids are aware in the clubhouse groups. Previous one. Podcast, create a good podcast, good for traveling because whenever I job, I cycle. Podcast, I don't want to waste my time on that. I get more amount of information. Excellent. So in next 5 years, action plan is very simple. We need to get more attention. We need to create more Brahmos and we need more connectivity. This is what we did recently. Next one, please. We were in search of Brahma Samaj. This week is deep from Chennai, but actually with the grace of God, we were able to find that. We are not aware of exact what is going, but still we went there. We do Upasana, next one please. So we just established something in Chennai. That's it. So I believe this is the only thing existing in Tamil Nadu. I strongly believe in that. I don't know whether it's functioning or not. At least there is some thread for me to hold on to, which again, spread among someone. Next one. That's it. Thanks. Next one. Myself, professionally, I'm a practicing andrologist in Tamil Nadu. I'm a men's consultant. I teach students in a college, and nothing much in it. Started practicing over there.
Thank you, Dr. Prabhu. So it was nice hearing from you. So I'll be summing up. So if you see what happens in normal software project management, when we try to develop a project, we put our ideas. We put our ideas in a hat. You throw in your ideas. This way it started with role-based curriculum for the students, for the young adults. He spoke about fatherhood of God and brotherhood of man. Preeti came up with a bit of refinement on that with an action plan and spoke about developing the spirituality based on the acumen of the child. So, the moral education framework, which is a role-based curriculum, should be based on the acumen of the child, based on the spirituality, and again, how the child is being trained and the environment. Coming to Dr. Prabhu, he goes one step forward. He's a modern man. He's talking about the modern presence in the social media, creating modern content. Again, role-based content. Again, role-based curriculum, role-based content. Content specifically targeted to the people to know more about Brahmoism, to know more about the one supreme being. Ram Mohan, when he started this Brahma Sabha, the place where he dedicated to the citizens of the world to come and join and think of the one supreme being. We have his famous song which says, think of the one, that's the one with a capital O, who dwells in everywhere. So again, that's what Dr. Prabhu is coming from, creating role-based content. So he is now asking that we should not be slighting any religion, we should not be talking bad about people who are not following us. That was very exactly the statements that were put there in the trust deed for the Brahmo Samaj. The trust deed of the Brahmo Samaj in 1828 stated that this building shall be the property of anyone who is willing to worship the one eternal being, who cannot be conceived by any images or any idols. And no religion shall be referred slightly from this hall, from this building. We should always be respectful. Talk about Keshav Chandra Sen. He compiled a book called Slok Sangraha. Slok Sangraha contains the religious texts from the world religions, starting from the Vedas, followed by the Manu Samhita, followed by the Mahabharata, followed by the Lalit Vistar, followed by the Mahaparinirvan Sutta, followed by the Jain scriptures, followed by the Jewish scriptures, followed by the New Testament, followed by the Quran, followed by Confucius and Zoroastrianism. So look at the entire spectrum that he is talking about. If you see the symbol of the Navavidhana, which has all the world religions, it has the cross, It has the crescent, it has the lotus, it has the fire. So that is what we are talking about, the synthesis, right? And one thing Dr. Prabhu said that he is dedicating this content to be prepared by the acharyas. So again, Brahmo Samaj is the religion of the mind, right? So who creates the acharya? That's again a question which we may have to think and have a session on that. And he talked about daily content. There is Mrs. Rekha Shahani. Daily content, you ask her, she provided every day. Have a blessed 24th October. Have a blessed weekend. I don't know from where she churns it out. It's like a sort of a unending artificial geyser which goes on and on and on. So she is creating the content. We are sharing it on WhatsApp, but it's not reaching everybody. So I think that we can do, mass forwarding, targeting an audience, and then special blogs. What she said, it's quite interesting, He's talking about podcasts. He's a person who is thinking 10 years ahead, right? And the one thing what he said, which I like very much, connecting Brahmos with potential Brahmos. Think of doing cold calls in sales. Telecallers, right? Telecallers calling you for any car loans, housing loans. 100:1 is the conversion. So we follow the same principle, right? We send out this podcast with these images, and he's very cautious of not using any idols in those images, nature, or any sort of neutral, religion neutral images to create the content and share. So thank you, Dr. Prabhu. So let's hear what Praveen has to say. Praveen, go on.
Sure, sir. Can you hear me? Yeah. 5 years action plan. 44 crore, 40 lakh children, 0 to 18 years old are there in India. 5 years, what we are going to do for them? What can we do for them? What I can do for them? So here is my action plan, what I am trying to do for them. If you want to join, most welcome. Next slide. Health and hygiene. So who don't want good health here? So everybody wants good health here, right? Okay. Who want to be unhygienic? Wow. So everyone want to be hygienic. Okay. Who don't want to teach their kids or their neighbors about health and hygiene? So everyone want to teach. So you are with me today. Okay. Next slide, please. So what WHO says? What WHO says about health? A state of complete physical, mental and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease and infirmity. For your understanding, I have given the definitions of a disease and infirmity at the bottom. A disease is a particular abnormal condition that negatively affects the structure, function of all or part of an organism, and that is not immediately due to an external injury. So it might start from inside as well. Okay. So what is infirmity? Is physical or mental weakness. Health is not only about eating good food, exercising daily. It's not only that. There is much beyond that you have to follow if you want to be healthy. Next slide. So health. If we see how can we segment health? See, it is physical health, mental health and spiritual health, which is a missing link in the present campaigns. So Bill Gates may donate crores of rupees for health. But if he is not concentrating on the spiritual health, how far he can go ahead? How well he can perform, or is it just pouring money is enough to, safeguard the health of the kids? No, it's not. Next. So purpose of being healthy according to Vedas. What Vedas say about body, what Vedas say about health. Let's see. Sharira Mathyam idam kalu divya sadhana. So everyone might say this body is mine. Yes, this body is yours. For what? For what you are given this body? Did anyone had a thought of it? Is it to eat? Is it to exercise? Is it to enjoy? What Veda says? Purpose of health is to keep body in good condition, to obtain dharma, to learn dharma, to practice dharma, and use it as a vehicle, use it as a tool to attain the path of moksha. Quite rational, isn't it? Next slide. So let's teach to use it right. So let us all use this body in a right direction. So how many of us are abusing our body here? By not using it. By not using it, also it gets abuses. Yes? Next slide. So what is the missing link in the health and hygiene campaigns that are run by renowned organizations, renowned people? They are really doing good work. I am not complaining about their work. But there is much beyond they can do, and there is much beyond a Brahma Dharma or a Brahmo can contribute to the world. So let us make the difference by our contributions. Not with money, not with power or anything. Just with the, by contributing the principles of Brahma Dharma, we can change the world, we can change the health of people, we can give a good product for kids. Next slide. So target is very clear. Less than half of Indian children go to school out of 440 million in India. Not every child is well equipped with the schools or internet. There is lot we can do out of internet. There is lot we can do out of schools as well. So still there are 1.5 million schools in India at the moment in operation, and 8.5 million teachers. 8.5 million teachers, can you imagine? 8.5 million teachers. So it's like, for every teacher, even if you give 5 to 10 children, that's more than enough to cover all the kids in India. I'm just talking about Indian kids. I'm not talking about Africa and other countries where, the figures are really worse than India. So as a Brahmo, if we are speaking about, universalism, there is much we can do. There is definitely much we can do. Next slide. So how we can actually get into the work? So one good idea what I have is like teachers training program. So nobody can deny it. We go to a school and if we want to teach the kids about the health and hygiene, nobody can deny that. So being a Brahmo, to get entry into the school and teach Brahma Dharma, if you start teaching Brahma Dharma, many of us here want to leave their kids or leave the people to their wish. We will take a white paper and then we cannot say that we have used the white paper by scribbling it. So we have to make a necessary note. We have to write a useful information to say that we have used the white paper. Yes or no? So likewise, we have to train the kids in a proper manner before we leave them to their intentions, before we leave them to their choices. Being a Brahmo, we have got a very huge responsibility towards the country, towards the world, to teach every kid, because we are talking about Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So if I have to treat, my kid as a kid, I have to treat every kid as my kid. So I want to teach every kid about the health and hygiene, where there is a lot we can discuss about the health and hygiene, like how Brahma Dharma and health and hygiene campaign is related. We will see some points in the coming slides. Next slide. So always Brahma Samaj has taught and followed the best practices. If we have seen the history, lot of people, lot of renowned personalities, they have followed the Brahma Dharma, which is the best practice, and they have implemented it in their lives, and we all know the results. So, what is moksha, and to attain the moksha, what path we have to follow? And that's a different question again, and I'm going to relate that to health and hygiene campaign. Next slide. So Samaj can focus on teaching oneness of Almighty. What is the connection for why we have to be healthy? You see, we have to use this body. For example, like if you take a mango tree, it doesn't produce fruits to consume itself. It produces fruits to be consumed by the nature. It asks nature to consume its fruits. So likewise, we have to think that we also have to be useful for the people. So root cause of stress. So health, I was talking about the mental health also. Physical health, most of us know here, like you are all well educated, I don't need to name the stress on the physical health. But mental health, how many of us can say that we are not feeling stress? Because we don't have a, out for the stress. We are building stress inside. So how many of us does pray, does Gayatri thrice a day? Gayatri, Gayatri, Gayatri. How many of us does a prayer 3 times a day? So without doing a prayer, without telling that what I am to the Almighty, or without submitting myself to the Almighty, how can my stress be relieved? So we have to teach all these things to the kids. So if they want mental health, yes, they have to practice Brahma Dharma. So make kids understand. So let us work together. Campaign health and hygiene, spread Brahma Dharma, build healthy generations, build a healthy nation, build a peaceful world. Next slide. So together everyone achieves more. It's not only me, I can do everything, or a small team can do. It's together we can achieve more. And thank you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Praveen. So, if I may take a small liberty on the first slide that you presented, you spoke about age 0 to 18. I knew about catch them young. I didn't know that, that we are trying to catch them at age 0, right? So, it's jokes apart. Maybe next time you may stress before that and talk about Vyas, capturing them even before they see the light of the earth. But anyway, the jokes apart. But it's good, you have related about mental health and hygiene. And you have focused on how, again, growing the spirituality, inculcating the spirit of oneness. You talked about training the teachers, which we normally, nowadays in modern parlance, we call them as train the trainers. So you want to train the trainers in the proper way so that they will inculcate the the message and the spirit of the oneness, again, the growth, for their mental growth and mental hygiene. 4-5 years ago, we never heard of this word mental hygiene, mental health, mental hygiene. Nowadays, courtesy developments in the modern levels of psychology, we are coming to, having terms like this, mental health, unconscious bias, how to relieve yourself from stress. So gone are those days of traditional way of thinking. So we are now thinking in the modern way. So people who have been patiently following us for the past 1 hour, let's say, occasionally interspersed with the bells of Anindika. So you see, we started, when you say putting our ideas in the hat, we started with the role-based curriculum for young adults, school children, which gets further crystallized by Preeti, in getting the child to learn according to his or her acumen for the growth of spirituality. And then, if we bring in Praveen over there before Dr. Prabhu. So Praveen is talking about mental health and hygiene, right? Inculcating the message of the Brahmo Dharma, the worship of the oneness. And he is again, while Preeti talks about inculcating the children at home, he talks about train the trainers. He is going beyond the homes to the schools and you teach a child between the ages of, I think, 8. Dr. Prabhu is a medical practitioner, so he'll be able to correct me if I'm wrong. So whatever you learn within that period, that stays with you. So that is what we are trying to. So the 5-year plan, according to my panelists, is develop a sort of an enterprising curriculum for the people, for the children, to learn and inculcate the spirit of oneness, the worship of the one God. So Praveen has also talked about taking the course of chanting of the mantras. Yeah, it's necessary that you have your religious education at an early age. Though our Brahmo leaders who founded this, Devendranath and Keshav, they did have a sort of a Brahmo school for the young people. So if we read the history of Brahmo Samaj, we find Shivnath Shastri saying at one stage, he sees the young children playing in the fields, doing nothing. And he thinks about developing a sort of a curriculum to inculcate these children and enhance their, what we will now call in modern parlance as enhancing their mental health. So it's good that, the people who have assembled here with their plans, I would like to congratulate every one of them for giving their thoughts and the effort that they have put into the wonderful slides and bringing their ideas forward. So thank you everybody and thank you all patiently. So are we within time? Oh, lovely. I think today is the only program that's coming on time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I particularly thank all the panel members who have participated in the panel discussions. We are proposing various ways to implant the principles of Brahma Samaj in the minds of kids and chalking out the action plan for the next 5 years. Thank you each and everyone. I would like to request Mr. Ditendra sir from Balasore to present the mementos to the dignitaries on the dais. Sir, please. Ditendra sir. Sir, I request you to present the memento to the Amit Das sir.
Come 20 or
Come forward.
अरे बा
What are you doing? Only sending messages. What? Is the truth that we have got? We have won the Formula 1 today.
yeah.
Thank you so much.
I now request you, sir, to present the memento to physically try, sir.
अरे बा
चलो क्या
I would
Taking a photo. Yeah, yes, sir. Please comment. We are repeating in the show for you. Repeat.
yeah, okay.
I would request you to present the memento to Priti by accident, sir. I request you to present the momentum to Dr. Natesh Prabhu, sir. So I request you to present the momentum to Mr. Praveen Nema. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
And can someone keep on mic?
Now you don't transmit.
No, no, no. आपका कैमरा तो है क्योंकि आपका आईफोन काम ट्रस्ट नहीं करेगा अच्छा yes stand oh so we'll all hold our trophies and stand right oh sorry we'll all hold our trophies that we have won today so the team has designed a sort of curriculum
Okay, wait.
चलो
trophies that we have won today. So the team has designed a sort of curriculum.
Okay, wait.
फिर भी
Trophies that we have won today. So the team has designed a sort of curriculum.
Okay, wait.
अरे क्या दूसरे
Trophies that we have won today. So the team has designed a sort of curriculum.
Okay, wait.
Trophies that we have won today. So the team has designed a sort of curriculum.
Okay, wait.
आता अंदर जाके फिर पढ़ना उसी को क्या कर रहे हो
दीदी
Anybody, Madhubindu, Jagat, you want to please come. There are lots of empty chairs. Move forward. Please. Yeah, so this is moving forward in line. Yeah, so they'll come.
No, just move forward in line.
Please come to the front. So the next group of panelists going up because they feel the focus away. It's nice to Great, Abhigna is ready now, so we can take a seat.
Now we have a couple of talks lined up for today. I would like to welcome Mr. Ilyas Ahmed sir and Mr. Kalyanmai Chattopadhyay ma'am onto the stage. I welcome Mr. Ilyas Ahmed sir onto the dais. I welcome Mrs. Kalyanmai Chattopadhyay ma'am onto the dais. Let me introduce Mr. Ilyas Ahmed sir. So now we have the two seminars, and I would like to tell that each speaker would have 10 to 12 minutes of time. And the first seminar will be given by Mr. Ilyas Ahmed sir. Let me introduce him. During his 3-decade-long tenure in All India Radio, Mr. Ilyas Ahmed has written and produced hundreds of radio features, reels and playlists on many thought-provoking subjects. As a freelance writer, he has co-written several short stories and novels along with his wife Dr. Jyotsna Ilyas. He is greatly inspired by Acharya Sitaram Parabrahmam's writings, upasanas, oratory skills and depth of his spiritual knowledge. Mr. Ilyas Ahmed is associated with the activities of Brahmo Samaj and has been participating in all its major events since 1978. He has also contributed a few articles for Dharma Sadhani, the bi-monthly mankind publication of Hyderabad Brahmo Samaj. Today, Ilyas sir is going to speak on a very trending topic. Almost many of us are addicted to it, that is digital media. Well, today Mr. Ilyas sir will speak on digital media de-addiction for children and youth, the role of Brahmo Samaj. Over to you, sir.
My dear brothers and sisters, and my co-travelers in the quest of truth. They pay straight from the culture. Our modern world is obsessed with digital media. We are constantly glued to our telephone, smartphones, smartwatches, laptops, and other devices. And the amount of time we spend on each of these is increasing daily. Right now, even as I am talking in this auditorium, some of you are either taking pictures, sending or answering some messages, forwarding some messages, or checking your emails. I know you are all busy. And to be precise, you are all digitally busy. So am I. I just now handed over the phone to Ravishankar to switch it off. So I have been given actually 15 minutes, but what happens is it will be 12 minutes. So I try to rush through what I have done. So however, I am sure that I cannot hold your attention for more than 20 to 30 seconds. Because your mind will be diverted from second to second. And it will lose track of what happened. This is not natural. Okay. Okay. Am I clear?
Yes. Digitally clear.
Crystal clear. Thank you. But if I may quote what the scientists are finding these days, is that attention span has been decreasing for the past few years. Right now they are saying attention span is only 20 seconds. After every 20 seconds, your mind goes somewhere else. Earlier they are saying that the attention span was more nearly about 30 seconds, but now they are saying, I don't know how they are calculating it. It has gone even below 8.5 seconds. So they are saying this decrease in attention span is directly due to social media and digital media. Right now you are trying to focus what you are doing, but your digital device is constantly calling you, and you will find it hard to resist it. The words and phrases which I am uttering, instead of creating the desired impact on you, they are creating some sort of a trail of thinking which is taking you somewhere else. So naturally you reach to a pocket, take out your phone, maybe watch a YouTube channel or something else as whatever it is. And why not? That is an enormously powerful device which you are having in your hand. It can entertain you, give you knowledge, take you anywhere you want. And why should you pay so much of attention to somebody who is standing in front of you? And you may tell me, you may assume me, no, Mr. Vidyasagar, go on. We are with you, we are listening to you. And we can do multitasking, we can listen to you and also check our phones. I have some questions for those people who say about multitasking, but not now, maybe later. When you are having the entire world in your pocket, naturally you are the most powerful person. And most of you are familiar with Reels on Instagram, YouTube channel, YouTube Shorts, Facebook, MX Takata, and whatnot. And for all I know, some of the youngsters sitting here are not just viewers of these channels, but they may also be content creators. They may be having some YouTube channel and they may be running some reels and all that. And they may be wondering right now, instead of listening to what I am saying, so what happened to the video which I posted in the morning? How many comments I have got? How many shares and likes? So naturally the mind is there. And they may be also wondering, this reaction to digital media, can this be my topic tomorrow? Which means you are not here, you are somewhere else. So what do we see here? It is a rapidly changing world. We have to accept that we are in a new reality. Thanks to digital devices,
the past 2 decades have radically changed the way of our lives, the way we interact with others, our friends, family, society, and above all, the thinking process itself. It has changed. We are now living in a world that is much, much different from what it was about 2 decades ago. Most of you remember what it was there, what was there before 2 decades. Let me put it properly. Those who have seen that time when no digital devices were there. At that time, our mode of communication was only telephones. Some of you may remember that we used to have a dial phone, and maybe some phones had buttons on which you press the button and reach them. But even before that, many of you may not know, youngsters particularly. When they pick up the phone, they used to say, any voice, saying, number sir. We used to say the number, we used to connect the number. In those days, local calls were made like that. And if you want to call somebody, even from a neighboring town, you will have to book a truck call. If you want to call somebody from a different nation, different country, you will have to book an international call. I don't think any of you know about it, most of you at least. Because now you have got WhatsApp, you make any number of calls, video calls, any number of calls, everything is possible within seconds and that too without paying anything. The other thing which we had in those days, which I recall with great nostalgia, was postal service, in which we used to write letters, proper letters, postcards, inland letters, envelopes, aerograms. So we used to wait for the most important person in our life, who was a postman. The postman used to bring us the letters. We used to read them again and again, if they are from our friends, our wife, or beloved. Okay. So, and we used to preserve them. Even till today, I have some letters preserved in our life. So they have their own value. And then we had pen friends, with whom we used to write to each other, exchanging photographs, telling them about our culture, knowing about their culture. It was all so totally personal, one-to-one. It is not like today's WhatsApp. When you place one post in WhatsApp, hundreds of people will see. And do you actually know those hundreds of people? You may not be knowing. You may know their names and their phone numbers, you may not know them actually. So, in those days, with fewer distractions, we always had time to meet friends, celebrate parties. And I remember, I used to go on picnics with my brother and sister who are sitting here to any park, Indira Park. We used to spend time there, playing with the kids, playing games, antakshari. You know those days, they're all gone. Now we play one-to-one single-handed. There are games even now, digital games are there, but we don't see the families sitting together and play. We are not seeing it. We don't see it any longer. So I am talking about those people born before 1990. So what is the new generation and their realities? New generation, that is people who are in 20s or below 20, their reality is different. Their reality is primarily through digital media. Their relationships, opinions, likes, dislikes, everything is through digital media. Many youngsters do not know what is self-having phone look like, which I was talking previously. They don't know anything about telegrams. Telegrams. We used to get telegrams in the middle of the night saying that grandmother is serious, grandfather is passed away. So in the middle of the night at 1 o'clock, it calls telegram, it means, yeah, things are bad news. No, there is no need. They don't understand that there is no need also. They have come a long way from that reality. Now our communication is instantaneous. When emails came, the postal letters became snail mail. They started calling it snail mail. They go like a snail, slowly. Email is instantaneous. Now in these days, I don't think people are writing emails also. Instant messages, that too in short language, cryptic language. they have some abbreviations which only they can understand, only the youngsters can understand. And even checking, issuing checks and all those things have also gone. Now it is instant payment, UPI payment, bank transfer, net transfer, everything is done instantaneously. These things are really actually very happy things, and they have made our life very, very easy and productive also. But what about social life and friendships? Of course, youngsters have a lot of friends, thousands and hundreds and thousands of friends. But where are these friends? Most of these friends are on their Twitter accounts, on their Instagram, on their Facebook accounts, and most of these people, they don't even know they are not even met. They don't know what they look like also. They just answer. So once I posted, write a post on Facebook, I made how many people are there? I changed my display picture and WhatsApp. I expect so many people today I can say that, oh, Mr. Yas are doing so great. I thank all of them. So these are the realities now. But as I am telling you, there is some artificial pride for which we are suffering. This is called a gratification. Whatever we do in life, we expect some sort of gratification. We expect some sort of pride. Like after this speech, I am expecting that we all clap. So that is gratification. I am expecting that gratification. But when we are running a WhatsApp account, that is social media account, the gratification is coming from likes, dislikes, shares. So as long as the likes are there, I am very happy. When I start getting dislikes, somebody starts trolling me, saying something wrong about me, I feel depressed. I go into real depression. I have heard of cases where children have attempted suicide because they are not getting sufficient likes or somebody is trolling. I have also heard of so many cases where children have attempted to harm themselves just because their parents wanted to take away the phone from them. They call it grounding. We are grounded. You are grounded. And this as well. They can't take it because their entire life is through digital media. If we take away the light, they are fish out of water. It has happened. And I have also heard of this game called Blue Whale. You must have also heard about it. So this is something serious which happening. This Blue Whale game, I don't know who started it, how it came, it's all a confidential matter. Am I done? Okay. So this Blue Whale game was so serious, so bad, that they are asking the youngsters to harm themselves physically and see how they are harming themselves and giving them points. At a particular point, they say that you go ahead and kill yourself. There are many cases. So this is not only criminal but diabolical. So this is also a thing called social media conspiracy which is going on, which is quite alarming. It says that all these social media things are trying to change your mind for some business interest. To benefit some business organization, they are trying to change their thing. You may be thinking that this social media addiction is only for rich people who are having a lot of money and spend and all. I just want to show you one picture. You can spend some time. Moving, put that picture with something. Yeah. This is also social media. It's on the streets. This photograph was taken by my wife when we were going somewhere. On the side of the street, you can see these people whose reality should be to make money and eat. Their reality has been snatched away by social media. Those children, they are urchins, they are having no shelter, no food, no work, no school. Our Praveen They were just told that about only half the population of the children are going to school. But what about these children? They are not going to school, but they are working in social media. So anyway, because I am running out of time, I want to skip everything which I wanted to tell you. It will take a long time. But before I conclude this thing, I want to give you very quickly what is that I want to, how you can de-addict from this. So one thing is you should have a good reason to de-addict. Unless you have a strong reason to de-addict, you cannot really come out of it, whether it is for yourself or for your children or for anyone. Then there should be commitment. After taking it oath that from today I'm not going to touch the phone during my lunch period or dinner when I'm having dinner with my family and friends, I will not touch my phone. That kind of commitment should be taken. It should be time limit. You can put some time limit for this thing, but only for half an hour I use, only for 2 hours I use my phone. For browsing all these things. Yeah, important things are there, you should use your phone. For other things, you will not use. And try to meet the real world. When you are not using any digital media that do for this kind of meaningless and senseless things, naturally you need some other activity to do. What is that real activity you can do? Is to meet the real world. Meet your family, meet your friends, talk to them. Play with your children. There are a complete number of things. You start to build the list, you will know. If all these things don't help you, seek help. Seek help. Form groups, meet groups. Help groups are there. And if it is also not working, go to a psychologist. And there is one pro tip which I want to tell you before I stop this speech. They say that you should cut the diamond with a diamond itself. So there are some apps available to keep you away from browsing and all that, meaningless browsing. For example, there is an app called Forest. So when you are having that forest and you are not browsing anything else, one tree is planted, one virtual tree is planted. But if you come out of the tree dies. So the more time you spend not going into that, more trees will be planted in the forest. So this is some sort of a gratification which you get by not going there. So there are other things also like social fever, off time, quality time. You can try to use those apps also. And before closing, I would also like to say, now we'll come to what is the outlook of Brahma Samaj. As Brahmos, everything I have been talking so far makes sense, and it is quite in sync with Brahmacharya. As Brahmos, we have always supported social reform and fought injustice and exploitation. On a global scale, it is our onerous duty to warn the heads of the state about the onslaught of unscrupulous and vested interests who are conspiring to get everyone addicted. I wanted to tell you that in detail, but I skipped that part. And we are really worried about the younger generation. As a first step, we can take up activities like seminars, forums to help the groups to highlight and sort out the human behaviors and moral degradation which we are going through by these social media things. And anyway, Brahma Samaj are always professed as Brahmanas to study books on nature, philosophy, literature, history, science and technology related. Gather knowledge from them for spiritual development. For empowering ourselves, the latest development in IT and technology should be another step we should take. We should not think that it is a bad thing. It is bad in one way, it is also good in another. Before taking in a lighter vein, I would say, if you like what I told you, just send your likes and please follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and everything, all the. I hope if you found my joke interesting, please laugh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It was indeed a very nice talk, and we all will definitely implement that. Now we have the next seminar by Mrs. Kalyanmay Chattopadhyay ma'am. I would like to give a brief introduction about her. Mrs. Kalyanmay Chattopadhyay is from Calcutta. She is an English nurture the future. Over to you, ma'am.
Distinguished guests and delegates. Here we have released a very learned discussion. After that, Yamul discussion, very simple, very simple. Today's theme is nurture future. It's a fact that to make our existence safe, we have to become very serious about our future. Future is what that will come next to us. Among living beings, the children are our future. If the youngsters are not nurtured properly, then future will not exist on a rigid stand. Definitely we are thinking about our future generation. We have to think a lot about them, how to rear up them, what to do about their all-round development. Actually, it's a matter of great importance. We are Brahmos, and when we find that young generation takes less interest in Brahmanism, then it renders a great problem to us. It's also true that we are sometimes teased and criticized that we are getting decreased and diminished. We become frustrated and hopeless, so it becomes a gruesome problem to us. Now let us think how nurture future. Actually, tender-aged children are very sincere, honest, humble, pure in mind. They are always eager to know the truth. No one, even the children, never want to be deceived in their own mind. Own mind about things. Actually, none is they put up with falsehood and detest it most. Children are the seekers of truth. They wanted to know the truth, what is true. Everything, in a small matter also, they want to know. So we should prove to them that truth is more valuable than anything else. The tender-aged pupils are very soft and modest to receive all that is good. They imitate good ones and they are happy to imitate the grown-ups. They try to imitate their good habits, behaviors, ideas from their seniors. When I convey pronoun to our ancestors or maybe the Raja Rammohun Rai, we find that the baby little child, 3 or 5 years old, used to imitate me. They are doing like this. It is a habit. So we may provide this education to our infant also. The child is the father of the man, as Watson mentioned. It is a well-known Brahma who is now very young. He will be the father of the child. As Plato, the great philosopher, also suggests that at first we, the guardians, should be taught and to become right master, commanders, directors. We should reorient the good aspect of life when youngsters are there to follow. The children should have to cover a group of characteristics such as pugnacity, motive to fight, enterprise, ambition, indignation, which will be regarded as the main elements of the mind of personality. Thieves and juniors ought to cultivate pugnacity, to join in debate, to protest anything wrong, to cultivate science project, master ambition, to become winner in inter-school and college competition at district state level. For all these students should strive their best, the guardians and teachers are there to inspire those learners and pupils. This is to be noted. In early years, it is our aim to build character. With this end in view, the characters on which they may find models must be men of courage, fearlessness, benevolence, truthfulness, modesty, gentleness. If we assess or study about
honest and good personality will find that they possess the good qualities like perseverance, honesty, discipline, bravery, and they confront any sort of danger and proceed for the individual betterment as well as for the development of the community. All the people along with children like to imitate them and worship those seniors. Right action leads to right living from telling lie, deceit. Right living free from telling lie and deceit, fraud, chicanery. Without right effort, there can be no progress and upliftment. When we maintain right effort, we can destroy anger, envy, pride. All the good principles, efforts, exertions make the human being modest and pious too. Right effort can't be isolated from right thinking. To avoid mental unsteadiness, the mind that plays and roles is to be controlled. Emotion due to failures, windows to become chronic disease on the mind or on the soul. They destroy all healthy endeavors. God is good and He is important. It is to be noted always. On the mind depends Dharma or depends enlightenment. Taken children are being trained in this way. We have seen in our online programs that how the children are so much trained, so nicely trained, and they pronounce the stotros, the Vedas from, and it is guided by someone or some persons. I am thankful to them. They train their children so nicely. What matters most, particularly when we are dealing with those who are young and tender, we must remember that this is the time when they are taking shape. And when it takes, when any impression we choose to make leaves a permanent mark, a drama or acting has great influence on it. At present, we must introduce our youngsters to fear, and by contrast, give them opportunities for pleasure. If they fix the fear carefully and are not easily bamboozled, if they show themselves self-reliant and maintaining all circumstances, the principles of balance and harmony, then they may be expected to be of the greatest service to the community as well as to themselves. Not very much, and we will understand. The examples of fear, that is we have found that there are so many children, or in fact they fear to join any sports games, etc. But the sports like javelin throwing, discus throwing, heavy iron ball throwing, or to join the game like Coco, long jump, high jump, basketball throwing, joining cricket match, football match, these are talks of fear but brings physical fitness. Thus the youngsters will be able to adjust in future in any type of risky situation. The tender students get pleasure in participating recitation, reading novels, in drawing, painting, singing, acting, playing on instrument, enacting the role of great man and imbibe the good qualities in themselves. Only charm of music, all the energy given to pleasure of song incessantly without any stop is not good. There should be some break of enjoyment, otherwise he neglects other works associated with normal life. On the other hand, if the children take a lot of strenuous physical exercise as what has little acquaintance with literature or philosophy and never opens a book, then his capacity for learning will be weakened by being starved of instruction or inquiry, and by never taking part in any intelligent discussion and become deaf and blind because its perceptions are never clear and strengthened by use. Then the kid's life is one of clumsy ignorance unrelieved by the lesson. We should provide them the method to ensure a proper harmony between energy and initiative on the law on the one hand and reason on the other by turning to the pitch. I'm just we must venture to produce the best blend of physical and intellectual sides of education and apply them to the training of character. We have to take some measure to make the upliftment of the children. How do they become more successful? First, they control their anger that lead them to growth of gentleness, control of covetousness, lead them to the spread of charity. We found that good conduct, perseverance, meditation, and wisdom constitute the virtuous life. Without humility, charity, and love, life is dead at the core. Knowledge is not something to be packed away in some corner of our brain. It is not packed in our corner of our brain. We have said just I am a humble teacher and our lecture is very humble. I know the whole the children and what they do, the adult adolescents do. They do that. It is an interrelated connection. Knowledge is an interrelated connection of the children and the teacher. When I taught them, I have found that many children are so affectionate, and when I am making a chart, I have asked for one lesson, but there are 10 hands coming to me. This is better, what to do? I will take the nearest one. And when I before, I will say 30 years back, I don't know what is the global warming. The children come to me and they look, madam, this is one global warming. Father has said this, my teacher has said this, paper creating, I know from them. That is what the relation teacher and students. In our Brahmo Samaj too, we meditate this in this way, that I am doing this, I am regarding this. When we the elders do that, then the children must be made. And again I would like to say, knowledge is nothing and compact in our being, but what enters our being. It enters our being, the whole being. We are educated. When we are educated, knowledge is our part and person one, and it alerts our emotion. We become our emotions are rectified. We become more moderate. We speak very gently and sweetly due to knowledge, due to education, and it haunts our soul. It haunts knowledge, haunts our soul. We become eager to know something new, and it is close to us as life itself. And it is for Shadip, it is for I have dedicated this poem of mine to Shadip Banda. It is my own composition, a prayer. Brahmo bhori gao shabitari namogan, sampadi vipadi ekhuta kripa bhorishan. ফুলে ফলে সৌরভে বৃক্ষ শোভায় নদী গিরি পর্বতে ওই বিনিময় তারই শুভ নাম ওই শোনা যায় সুখে দুঃখে ত্রাসে ভয়ে হরষে তারই মহানাম প্রকাশে সুন্দর সন্ধ্যার এই বাতাসে সুন্দর সন্ধ্যার এই আকাশে সবই মিলে করতালি নাম ও গান রয়েছে শুধু আভাসে. Now the English version is that you should sing the name of dear one in full-throated voice, see his blessings both in prosperity and distress, in the abundance of flowers and fruits, amidst fragrance and beauty of trees, rivers, hills, mountains, and in the firmament. His divine name is being heard, his auspicious name is revealed in happiness, in misery, in terror, in fear, and in rapturous gladness. Amidst sweet wind of this beautiful evening, amidst in the firmament of this beautiful evening, sing the song praising God, who is known by his gestures only. Thank you all.
Ranjan Banerjee sir to come onto the dais and present the mementos to the dignitaries. Please. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would now like to announce that now we'll have Upasana from Balasar Brahma Samaj. I would request Mr. Biswaranjan Panda sir to conduct the Upasana along with the other members of the Samaj. We just started Upasana in a few minutes, so we'll just arrange the dais for that. Thank you.
अच्छा ना यार अच्छा ही सारा ना फोन में कुछ मुझे ना काही व्हायचं गायची व्हायची आता आम्हाला क्या तो बात कर मिक्सर भी बड़ा रहना पड़ता नहीं तो माइक लेके आके माइक ला के स्पीकर उड़ा देना बहुत दाम उससे कम की आवाज़ नहीं होना क्या मैंने बोला एक माइक लेके आना पड़ेगा ये है ना स्पीकर उड़ा देना पानी में चलता रहता ऐसा लोग कप निकालता नहीं मालूम कप चेंज करता नहीं मालूम हाँ अपने ये देख लेना वो देख लेना पूरा करा हुआ एक बार ऐसा रह गया मतलब कंटिन्यू ऐसे देखते रहते एंकर है ना एंकर है भाई नहीं देखिए क्या कर रहे हैं अरे गाना बना क्या गाना ड्रामा जब एक बार ड्रामा करे थे ना पहले ड्रामा कलर 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 लाइटिंग लगा है खाली इधर ही गिर रहा है उधर तक नज़ारा ये सामने लगाया तो भी चलता था ज़्यादा बोले हम लोग बहुत बोले इससे पहले शादी में बात कर गए जब खतरनाक पूरे ना मस्त बात है और लास्ट वाला डॉक्टर और एक तीसरा वाला बात है खतरनाक है उन लोगों के पास जम रहा है ना कुछ ना है तो अपन किधर नहीं करते उन लोग पूरे दिन ऐसे ही बस
At the outset, in this beautiful evening at Hyderabad city, I have the privilege to introduce our Samaj at this August gathering in Naxal. We are Orias, belongs to the science city, Manasur, Odisha. And the name of our Samaj is Brahmo Samaj. At present, we are holding 5 families such as God, Banda, Bas and Vardhan. As in 5 flowers, streams are in one flower pot. Once upon a time, there were hundreds of Brahmo families in our town, but due to the grace of God, only 5 families are left out. All the members present here are the 3rd or 4th generation of the above families. In every weekend, that is on Sunday, divine services are performed. We follow the old and traditional method of Brahmo prayer, advocated by Mahasi Devendranath Thakur. The prayer is divided into 4 parts such as Yoga, Aradhana, Dhyan and Prarthana. In every part, there will be a song, either in Oriya or in Bengali, followed by a prayer party, Acharya on that day. The prayer is conducted according to the theme of the song. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to present the divine services as mentioned above in the national language to be easily understood by all. As we are Oriya speaking, people there may be some mistakes. Kindly pardon us. Thanks to the organizer of the conference who are kind enough to all us 45 minutes from their precious time. I again thank the delegates, local distinguished members, persons from print and electronic media. Kindly maintain silence till the end. Thank you.
का शाम 131तम सर्वभारतीय ब्रह्म सम्मेलन का पहला दिवस है। इस सम्मेलन को साकार करने के लिए अखंड भारत के दूर दूर राज्यों और भिन्न भिन्न प्रांत से सम विश्वासी भक्तजन इकट्ठे हुए हैं। अगर इतिहास को दोहराया जाए तो ये मोतियों का शहर हैदराबाद सन 1591 में कोली कुतुब शाह के शासनकाल में गोलकुंडा से हैदराबाद नामित हुआ। यह भी कहा जाता है वर्तमान के हैदराबाद के स्थान पर पूर्व से आठशिला नामक नगर बसा हुआ है, जिसे कुतुब शाह ने अपनी प्रेमिका भागमती के नाम पर भागनगर नाम घोषित किया था। बाद में भागमती को कुतुब शाह ने हैदरबल की उपाधि प्रदान की और फिर ये नगर हैदराबाद हो गया। सबसे पहले दिल से 131तम सर्वभारतीय सम्मेलन आयोजकों को धन्यवाद प्रदान करता हूँ कि उन्होंने आज की शाम ब्रह्म उपासना बालेश्वर ब्रह्म समाज उड़ीसा मंडली को सौंपा है। हम सबका ये ज्ञान है कि राजा राममोहन राय ने 20 अगस्त 1828 को ब्रह्म समाज का प्रतिष्ठा किए थे। इसके उपरांत 23 जनवरी 1830 को ब्रह्म समाज के लिए एक स्वतंत्र मंदिर प्रतिष्ठा किए थे। तब उपरांत वो लंदन चले गए और स्वदेश नहीं लौटे। राममोहन राय ने ब्रह्म समाज के लिए कोई स्वतंत्र उपासना विधि प्रस्तुत नहीं कर पाया। इसके चलते बाद में श्रद्धेय महर्षि देवेंद्रनाथ ठाकुर ब्रह्म उपासना के लिए एक स्वतंत्र विधि प्रस्तुत की। इस विधि को शुद्ध और पवित्र स्वरूप। पापी अपने पाप कर्मों से मुक्ति के लिए आपके शरण में अपने आप को समर्पण करते हैं। जब आप अपने मंगल हस्त प्रसारित करके हम सबको आशीष प्रदान करते हैं, तब हमारा हृदय पवित्र हो जाता है। हे परम पिता, हम सब अपने पाप कर्मों के लिए आपसे क्षमा प्रार्थना करते हैं और अपने आप को आपके चरण में समर्पित करते हैं। हम अपने सीमित ज्ञान से आपको वर्णन नहीं कर सकते। आपके अनंत रूप को हृदय में दिखाने के लिए हम सब ध्यान में मग्न होते हैं। ओम भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ओम। समवेत प्रार्थना। असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मा अमृतं गमय आविराविर्मयेति रुद्र यत्ते दक्षिणं तेन मां पाहि। तदेकं परेशं परं रक्षणं रक्षणामि भयन्तां शिवरामो भयन्तां रामो भयन्तां जगत्साक्षिरूपं नमामि सदैवं निरालं महेशं भवभूतं शरणं भजामि. To in Nivedam, I am going to narrate the history of a bad man in nature of Baleshwar, become a sadhak bhakta. When he heard two lines of a Bengali Brahmo Sangeet, and this Sangeet, these two lines, has changed the entire life of that man, and he became a member of Baleshwar Brahma Samaj till this day. That two lines of that song I am telling you in Bengali. Tomaro adesho sada sire dhari chiro bhitto hoye robo ajঞাকারী নির্ভয় অন্তরে গর্ব দ্বারে দ্বারে মহাপাপিতরে দয়াল নামের. The meaning, English meaning of that song: I will avoid your instruction from the core of my heart and be a servant of yours in the way of my life. In careless heart, I will tell door to door that a great sinner will become a pious man in the name of God. So, the title of this history is Bhakta Sadhak Kalamni Kabila. Bhakta Sadhak Kalamni Kabila was born in 1848 in the village Manikam, which is situated in Baleshwar district of Odisha. Any record pertaining to his exact date of birth, education and childhood life seems to have been lost in time. Baleshwar was known as Port Town. Intoxicated substances such as charas, a form of cannabis, concentrates made from the resin of the plant, ganja, marijuana, opium, foreign liquor were available in abundance, all along those times in poor area. Most of the youth fall prey to inebriation. Kalamni Babu was no exception. One fine day of 1874, Kalamni Kabila was possibly at the age of 26. A Bengali song Ohe Dinona Koro Ashirvad, Ei Dinohino Durbolo Santane. Insobriety must have ordered him the night before. Sri Kali Prasad Das was a Brahmo. Orderly Upasana and singing Brahmo Sangeet is the practice which is followed in general in Brahmo Sabha. The very day when the early morning cold breeze had Kalamni Kabila gained his consciousness, he woke up to the song sung by Sri Kali Prasad Das. He was very much touched by it. It drew tears in his eyes. It seemed that he could feel all the wrongdoing, misconduct, and was ready to give them all out. He gathered his strength and woke up, marched towards Sri Kali Prasad home at once and fell at his feet. He pleaded for his grace and asked Kali Prasad Babu for his help, and his ways were almost certain to go away. It appeared they already were. Kali Prasad Babu could feel Kalamni Kabila's prayer to be honest and genuine. He agreed to help. gradually changed, though he had to go through difficulties at the outset of the stage of his life. What he might have lacked in talent made up for in determination. He gave up anything and everything all at once. Those were of impropriety, indecorous, erroneous, or unseemly for the path he had chosen to go ahead with. In fact, he stopped eating for nearly 2 to 3 weeks, possibly thinking that this might help him cleanse his body as well. However, this did not go well with him. His body had become enfeebled by lack of food aided by substances withdrawal syndrome. Despite doctor's advice, go slow on withdrawal instead of abrupt discontinuation. He decided to stand strong, stoutly, and against all the odds. After all, he has resolved that he shall live. He stood hard to his head, the song, Jahabar Tai Hobe Jai Pranaja. This line is also in that song. Jahabar Tai Hobe Jai Pranaja. Whatever is destined to happen will happen, even if my life is lost. Kali Prasad Babu and Brahmo Samaj helped him along the way, which made it easier for him to endure. We live as we came, and God willing, as we shall return with peace and hope for all mankind. Kalamdi Babu revived. He was finally on the mend, gently regained health, and was back on his feet, stronger than ever. Once was an ungraded libertine, he contemplated and blessed to consider and treat every woman as mother. He was a goldsmith by profession, an adept ornament designer. He is the architect of the moment of Dharma Samanya, which was recognized by Brahma Keshav Chandra Sen. The symbol, but we have some few minutes back from Varuk Das, who is conducting this seminar. You can see the momentum in the front page of Bengali Brahma Sangeet. He was a lifetime member of Utkal Navarodhan Brahma Samaj of Baleshwar and dedicated the rest of his life to serve Brahma Samaj. We know from the Quran, Dashi Ratnakar became Valmiki, revered as Adi Kavi when he had a discourse with the great sage Narada. Kalamdi Kamila became Bhakta Sadhak and the foremost of ascetic after he made Kali Prasad Das enlightened and inspired by Brahma idols. It is his will, his way, my faith. It was Kalamdi Kamila faith in himself and the Almighty that he could overcome all the odds, strengthen his ability to believe long and fair as he worked through obscurity. The Brahma Sangeet, which changed his life, was written by renowned Brahmo Sadhak and famous poet Troilokanath Sadhana. हे परमेश्वर, कब मनुष्य आपके नियमों के अनुसार चलेंगे? कौन आनंद और सुख का प्रदाता है, ये कब जानेंगे? आपको पूर्ण रूप से कब स्वीकार करें? कब आपको आराध्य माने? हमारी इच्छा है कि प्रत्येक क्षण विचार कर्मों में मनुष्य आपको विस्मृत ना करे। हे परमेश्वर, आप इस सृष्टि का अर्थात सारे ब्रह्मांड का निर्माता, आप सारे दुनिया में कौन चाहते हैं। आपकी आदेश से सूर्य, चंद्र और तारों ने अपनी अनुपम तेज से रात और दिन का निर्माण किया। सभी भूचर, जलचर और उड़ने वाले सभी प्रकार के जीवों का जन्मदाता प्रभु ने सभी का रहने, खाने आदि के व्यवस्था कर रखे। हे परमेश्वर, ना आपका प्रारंभ है, ना ही आपका कोई अंत है, ना ही किसी प्रकार के रूप में हमें दिखाई देते, परंतु सदैव अपने भक्तों का कल्याण कर रहे हैं। आप सब भक्तजनों जो इस सम्मिलन के उत्सव में शामिल हुए हैं, आपके चरण में नमन करते हैं। हम सबको आशीर्वाद दीजिए। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् ॐ एकमेवाद्वितीयं सत्यमेव जयते ब्रह्मकृपायै ॐ शान्ति
Thank you. Madhura
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It was so melodious. Now we have from West Bengal. I request Mrs. Rebecca Rakshit ma'am to conduct the Sangeet on behalf of all Calcutta Samajas. Over to you, ma'am.
from Bengal, Karnataka, and we are going to present two chorus Bengali Brahmo Sangit. I would like to mention that the name Brahmo Sangit was given by Raja Rammohan Raj, whose 250th anniversary is going on, and we are very glad to present two Brahmo Sangit here on the concept of Brahmo conference. Thank you.
Aru
Thank you very much. I now request Dr. Ashoka Gurudas sir from Karnataka to sing the next hymn. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I now request Dr. Sushma Jog ma'am and Dr. Dilip Jog sir to sing the next hymn.
This evening, I am going to render an Abhanga by Santa Tukaram, which was made very popular by Bharat Ratna Bhimsen Joshi. So he has sung that Abhanga and I am trying to sing it in the same tune.
रंजले कांजले क्या सिमणे जो आपुले तोची साधू ओळखावा
I'm going to present an Abhanga by Santa Eknath, and usually it is sung in Brahma Samaj Sammelan, but I'm going to sing it in a different tune which was said by another Bharat Ratna, M.S. Subbalakshmi, and it is sung by her. So I will attempt to sing that. Hari bola deta, Hari bola geta, Hari bola deta, Hari bola geta, hasata khelta, hasata khelta, Hari bola re, Hari bola deta, Hari bola geta, Hari bola deta, Hari bola geta, Hari bola gata, Hari bola khata, Hari bola gata, Hari bola khata, सर्व कार्य करिता, सर्व कार्य करिता, हरि बोला रे, हरि बोला देता, हरि बोला घेता, हरि बोला भांडता, हरि बोला कांडता, हरि बोला भांडता, हरि बोला कांडता, उठता बैसता, उठता बैसता, उठता बैसता, हरि बोला रे, हरि बोला देता, हरि बोला घेता, हरि बोला एकांती, हरि बोला लोकांती, हरि बोला एकांती, हरि बोला लोकांती, देह त्यागा अंती, देह त्यागा अंती, हरि बोला रे, हरि बोला देता, हरि बोला घेता, हरि बोला जनी, हरि बोला विजनी, हरि बोला जनी, हरि बोला विजनी, एका जनार्दनी, एका जनार्दनी, हरि बोला रो, हरि बोला देता, हरि बोला घेता, हसता खेळता, हसता खेळता, हरि बोला हो, हरि बोला, हरि बोला, हरि बोला.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It was very nice listening to you both. Now I request Mr. Santosh Singh Bayas and Mrs. Preeti Bayas from Indore to sing the next hymn.
प्रस्तुत भजन मेरे ग्रैंडपा डॉक्टर सिद्धनाथ सिंह द्वारा रचित है और ये भजन हम इंदौर में अक्सर ब्रह्म मंदिर के अंदर गाते हैं। आशा है आप भी इस भजन को पसंद करेंगे। तेरे पूजन को भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तेरे पूजन को भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। किसने जाने तेरी सूरत कौन बनाए तेरी मूरत। किसने जाने तेरी सूरत कौन बनाए तेरी मूरत। ऋषि मुनि हारे धर धर ज्ञान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तेरे पूजन को भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तू ही जल में तू ही भल में तू हर शाख की हर पातन में। तू ही जल में तू ही थल में तू हर शाख की हर पातन में। तुम हो निराकार भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तेरे पूजन को भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तूने राजा रंग बनाए तूने भिक्षुक राज बिठाए। तूने राजा रंग बनाए तूने भिक्षुक राज बिठाए। तेरी लीला ईश महान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। तेरे पूजन को भगवान बना मन मंदिर आलीशान। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir. We have now Mr. Vishal Sharma, sir, from Shimla. Sir, I request you to come onto the dais and sing the next hymn. I think Mr. Vishal Sharma is not there. We'll go to the next hymn. I request Mrs. Mausumi Banerjee ji from Baripada to sing the next hymn.
These songs played in Brahmo Samajas, my grandmother used to say that in Brahmo Samaj song there is no loy, no tal, nothing. Anybody can sing in any fashion and design. লেখাও আছে আমরা যখন স্বর্গে যাব বা যাচ্ছি ওখানে कोई मृदंग बजाता है, कोई करताल बजाता है, कोई गाना गाता है, सब मिलकर भगवान का नाम होता है। तो এই গানটা বাড়িগলায় যেভাবে গায় এবং সেইভাবেই আমরা গাইছি। এর সুর তাল লয় কেন এখানে খুব বড় বড় জ্ঞানী গুণী কলকাতার গানের লোকেরা আছেন, সেটা যেন ভুল ধরা না হয়। তো আমার নাম রঞ্জন ব্যানার্জি, মৌসুমী ব্যানার্জি, এবং আমরা এই গানটা চেষ্টা করব গাওয়ার জন্য।
হ্যালো সগুণ নির্গুণ দয়াল ভয়াল হরি হে, আমি কি বা বুঝি, আমি কি বা জানি, আমি কেন দেবে মরি হে। অরূপ স্বরূপ সগুণ নির্গুণ
আপনারও গান
দয়াল ভয়াল হরি হে, আমি কি বা বুঝি, আমি কি বা জানি, আমি কেন ভেবে মরি হে। কি রূপে এসেছি, কেমনে বাঁচাবো, তা ভাবিয়া কেন জীবন কাটাবো। কি রূপে এসেছি, কেমনে বাঁচাবো, তা ভাবিয়া কেন জীবন কাটাবো। তুমি আছো জানি, তোমার পাবো, তুমি আছো জানি, তোমার পাবো, এই শুধু মনে করি। সগুণ নির্গুণ দয়াল ভয়াল হরি হে, আমি কি বা বুঝি, আমি কি বা জানি, আমি কেন ভেবে মরি হে। নারকি জটিল নেরুপারতা, বিচারে বিচারে মারি অসারতা। নারকি জটিল নেরুপারতা, বিচারে বিচারে মারি অসারতা। আমি জানি তুমি আমার দেবতা, আমি জানি তুমি আমার দেবতা, এই শুধু হৃদে ধরি হে। সগুণ নির্গুণ দয়াল ভয়াল হরি হে, আমি কি বা বুঝি, আমি কি বা জানি, আমি কেন ভেবে মরি হে। তাই বলে ডাকি প্রাণ যাহা যায়, ডাকিতে ডাকিতে হৃদয় জুড়ায়। তাই বলে ডাকি প্রাণ যাহা যায়, ডাকিতে ডাকিতে হৃদয় জুড়ায়। যখন যে রূপে প্রাণ ভরে যায়, যখন যে রূপে প্রাণ ভরে যায়, তাই দেখে প্রাণ ভরে হে। অরূপ স্বরূপ সগুণ নির্গুণ দয়াল ভয়াল হরি হে, আমি কি বা বুঝি, আমি কি বা জানি, আমি কেন ভেবে মরি হে।
নমস্কার।
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now we have completed the Sangeetopasana and also the first day of our conference. I thank each and every delegate who have come so far here from the different parts of the country. I request all the delegates to have dinner, which is arranged in the dining hall below. Thank you.
पहले